Wait, I'm here and not here at the same time. No stream. I saw you blink. Never mind. No, I'm here now. Hi, Sassy. Okay, hi, everybody. Like, I am here. I'm not here. Does that make sense? Yeah, I am here. I haven't even put the game up yet. I don't know if this game is good, by the way. I have never seen anyone play this. Well, no, I have not. But people say it's scary. I want to see because I am. Is there a general? Nope. 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 I mean, there is, but like only I see it. Like all it says kwa kwa. All it is for yeah. I only did it for notifications until I hit a point. Oh, I gotta sort this out. Oh, wait, the game is not even here. Oh. Take your time at. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, I made it because Sassy was like, I hate. Well, he didn't say I hate Twitch, but he was just like, I don't go notifications. Please, I need help. And then, yeah. Are they good? I never played. What the heck? Each episode is 20 minutes. Okay, I can just do this all today then. Will I get scared? Oops, I closed it. I didn't close it. I didn't want to put this up on Reddit just for it to be called a piece of fiction. I don't even know where to start. Excuse my lack of good storytelling skills. Did you get a chance with the person about edits? Yes, I just, well, I guess I'll start. I only just, spoke now because I was kind of busy today. But I messaged back. But yes. It was in the middle of summer. My parents had left for the weekend due to a work trip, which meant I was all by myself for the weekend. Also, I feel like I do have to mention that my sleep schedule was really messed up around this time. I would sleep and get up at just about any time of the day, though I did plan on fixing that. I do that. Oh. My ear. What the heck? Off. I woke up at around 8 after a nap at... Okay, I had a nap, something in the evening, yes. Oh, nice honk schnoo. What the hell is... Okay, I have so much space and I have this poo-poo small bed. Come on, I could get a bigger bed. Come on. Oh, turn that off. I don't like that. Jesus angels? No slippers for me to put on. Hi, guys. Wake up. Is the even... Ooh. I did have homework that night, but I was too hungry to do it right after waking up. I really did have homework. Okay. He sounds like a villager. Okay. Oh, my mom. What the heck? Let me look at my other messages. Wait, when are you guys gonna be back? Dad and I are gonna be back on Monday, honey. Didn't I tell you that yesterday? Cool. Take care, honey. Sleep on time. I hope you'll get that Xbox that you promised. I mean, if you get that discount. Can I invite Mason and Josh over for the night? For homework? Of course you can. Call me if you need anything. Make sure to check it's them at the door before opening. It's check through the blinds. Take care, honey. Sure thing, Mom. Dad and I may be back by Sunday evening. Why are you being so paranoid, Mom? I'm 14. I think I'm gonna take a little nap. Probably gonna order some pizza. Yes. No need to order anything. I already made you lasagna this morning. Check the fridge. Wait, I thought she was gone on the weekend. Yo. You coming to Jessica's tomorrow? Yeah, her Josh is coming too. What about you? I don't know. What's wrong? Weren't you gonna see her yesterday? She didn't show up. It's like I don't even matter to her. You matter. Unless you multiply yourself by the speed of light squared, then your energy. I guess I'm energy then. How's Cam? Yeah, crap. I totally forgot. Probably gonna do it tonight. Lol, same. My parents are out for the night. When I come over, we can play Mario Kart too. I'll let you know. Okay, cool, Josh too. Can't promise, dude. May have plans with Nat. So I don't have a girlfriend? Well, no one wants me. Am I gonna be chased? Don't ask me why, but I went straight into my parents' room. Oh, doggy! Ooh, who's that? Oi! Who's this man looking for my house? Oh, I didn't click him. Old man looking for my house. I'm only 14. The man did not care. Why am I crouching? What? I'm confused. Why? I'm not crouching. Why? Someone... Oh, it's me. Oh my gosh, that made me shiver. It's me making it go up. I thought I had a ghost. Where's lasagna? Fro. What? Cheese. Mozzarella. Wait, I can... What? Okay. I didn't have dishes to wash. Keeping. What? Food was nice and hot. I like watching TV while I ate. We're not allowed to eat anything else. Yeah. Well, why am I not putting this on a plate? Am I just... This... You know, this is making me paranoid. I keep looking over. Boo. Yes, Guaga, you got me. Also, I didn't even ask how you've been. How have you been? How's everyone been? Ooh, I'd hate that. Look. What if someone's peeking here? Okay, I'll watch TV. I like watching TV while I eat. Terrible. Oh, why terrible? What's wrong? Oh, what is this? Okay, I'm watching TV. What the? Ah! Who saw that? Who saw that, guys? Someone went up the stairs. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so... Is it the old man? Am I gonna be murdered? I'm only 14. What? I felt sleepy. Go check it. Yeah, you guys. If you guys were in a horror movie or place, I didn't check my doors. Oh my god, I didn't close the door! Get off. Mason. Are you in my house, Mason? Fuck. Mason, are you coming? We're gonna have to call it off, man. Something just came up, but you gotta come to Jessica's tomorrow. No, I come now. I come now, Jessica. Bye. I come now. Oh shit, I scared myself. I didn't close my door. I'm so scared. I don't wanna... I didn't close my door before I ate. Why is my back door open anyway? Let's go for a swim. You know, the evening swims. Woo! I love it. Oh! Do you think I should throw the thing at the... No, now you feel uncomfy, yeah. How do you think I feel? I don't want to go back in my house. Someone is there! Okay, I'll go. I'll stop being a chicken. Should I close my door? Well, what's the point now? Maybe I need an escape. Oh, you're fine. You're with us. You're okay. Ooh, I'm getting shivers. I'm looking down. Shut up. Everyone just left me alone. Ooh, I'm getting so much shivers. Where is they? Where are you guys? Let's just go to bed. I didn't check. What about check it? I didn't check. I'm scared. I looked inside the mom and dad's room. It won't let me. It told me I have to do homework. I got done with my homework for the day in about a few hours. Few hours? So if it was 8, oh no, it's... Let's just go to bed. Oh, Mom, piss off, man. I'm going to bed. Bye. Like... leave me alone. Oh, why am I waking? I'm staying like this. Someone's coming close to me. I can't even reply. Oh, you can. I did not know that. Shut up, Mom. You didn't come. Oh, I can't write that? Wait! I don't want to get up! I'm dead. I'm dead. GG. Is someone gonna be there as soon as I get my phone down? Fuck. It's still light outside though. That's not too bad. Look at it. It's not that dark. It's darker in my room than it is here. Ooh. Water's here. Guys. Let's just go sleep again. I don't want water. I'm feeling not thirsty anymore. Never mind. No, you don't have to get water. You don't have to get water. You just want water. You don't have to. It's not a have. Someone else in my room? I'm only 14. I'm only 14, remember. Don't kill me. I'm only 14. I'm only 14. I'm only 14. Shit, I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm only 14. No! Why is my blinds going? I'm only 14. Alright? Everyone, let's hold hands together. I'm only 14. I haven't seen the world yet, so don't let me die. I'm only 14. I'm not even looking at it. I just want my drink. Drink from the tap. I'm only 14. Don't let me die so early. Where the hell is the cups? Oh. I'm only... Don't be behind me. Why is my... Oh no. I'm going bed. I'm going bed. I'm looking at the floor. Bye. My mom trying to kill me, I think. Dead ass. Wait, I'm under the bed. What? How did I get... Who's that at the door? You there? Mom, maybe you just come and help me. Why are you taking a damn picture? Why can't I, like... I don't understand. Why is my mom just taking a picture and not helping me? And why am I under my bed? Maybe I don't play this game. I mean... Wait. I turn on my lamp. It's a bit too dark in my room. This lamp is doing nothing. This lamp is... You don't... Okay. This lamp is doing no justice. Wait, are they at my... I'm confused. Why is my mom just across the street? Can you come home? Can you just come help me? Why are you taking a damn picture and not coming? Exactly. Oh, wait. Okay, I won't be scared now. Fuck it, it's just a game. I can't do it. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Nope. Okay, I can do it. have shivers. Come on. Who is at my... Paula sent me. Said he's been creeping through the windows. We're coming. You kids should look every door. Don't answer. Well? Okay, I'll hide. Mommy, I will hide. Just like you said. I'm confused. She said I should go hide. Okay. Am I meant to go through every single room to check if it's locked? Fuck! Yeah. I should just hide. He's already in my house. Let me just chill. Nah. She said don't open the door. Nope. She said I should just hide. It's okay. Nah. Nah. Also, why you... No, it's Mom. Mommy. It's not Paula. Paula sent me. Said he's... Who is he? Do you hear her? It's Paula at the door. Mom, so sorry, honey. Moms? Why my mom is speaking that... Why can't you send texts? That is not my mom. Mom, so sorry, honey. Right. Oh my fucking god. That's not Paula. I should play this game during the day. Should we change game? Should we change the game? Hell no, nope. Right. But someone already smashed the glass. Oh my god. Come here, I'll kill you! What? Shy gut. Ew! It's a pedo! He's waiting to grab me. You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna die. I don't give a fuck. Scare me then. Yeah, I went then. I died. Wait, my whole game just... Wait, it closed the whole game. Am I meant to die? It literally... It closed the whole game. Does that mean I completed that first episode? What does that mean? Okay, well... Am I meant to walk past it to downstairs to the door? No. No. Let's play that game in the daytime. Because I think I'm too scared. I need a bit of light. Light to brighten up my world. Let's play something else. How am I meant... Okay. I drink the water. I check every door. No. Okay, the other game is still scary. It's not like the other game is not scary. It's still scary. Okay, sure, I'll play it again. Well, I won't be scared now this time because I know what happens. Well, it's not really. Home Alone. Okay. This time I'm gonna check every door. Okay. Blah 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 blah. This time I'm gonna check every door. Oh fuck. Why I got an alarm on for 8 anyway? Let me look at that pedo bear first of all. I know who you are. Oh, piss off, Mom. You don't even help me. Yeah. Oi! Get away from my playhouse. Where is he? Where's the man? Wait! Where's the man? This game still gives me shivers every time I move. It giving me goosebumps. Wait, I'm confused because last time when I ate lasagna, the doors were open. I never checked this. Okay. Okay, I went in every single room. Even, wait, my front door opens? Hello, Paula. Give my mom a kiss. Bye-bye. I'm just confused how I'm gonna kill that guy. Oh. I think this way is how. What? Is it open now? How did he get in last time? Is it because I didn't check? Well, I went in every room. Oh. Well. I'm watching the staircase this time. Yeah. Come on. Where is he? Yeah, I see you. I saw you. Should I? What happens if I go in? But no, because I checked the rooms last time. I remember. He doesn't show up until my mom texts me. Oh! Let me in. I mean, yeah, I think he does just get inside. Nah. How did he open up the door? I closed it. He did open the door. How do you lock it? I'm confused. You can't lock it. There's it only lets you open and close. Me. You didn't lock the door. You. Oh. Wait, I drank the. Look, I'm drinking water now, so... Let me just take it to my bedroom now. I mean... Sorry, Mars, go see you tomorrow. You guys are fake. Oh, I didn't mean to drink it. I'm gonna put it on the ground. Homework time. Because I'm a disciplined student. But I'm confused. Because, okay, I walked down the stairs and he's gonna open the door, but he is moving. Where do I go exactly? See hacks? Where am I? I think as mom will text you and notice that the old friend you should hide in your bed. So when I go to the staircase, I should just run back to my room and hide under the bed. Cause yeah. Wait, it's not here. What? It's not here this time. What the f— Wait, what? What? It don't let me out. What the fuck? What even just happened? I don't understand. Like, what? Okay, I think we should play this game later. He wasn't even there. And what the fuck? He wasn't there. I checked. I opened the door and my mom texted me and I died. Yeah, let me... Yeah, let's just change the game. Give me a second. I know what I'm going to play. You won't even guess. He says out of nowhere and I won't even... Wait, so he did grab me. I don't even know what happened, to be honest. I opened the door and, like, didn't let me out. Okay, I know what I'm playing now anyway. I'm just confused why I died. Like, I opened the door. That's all I did. Anyway, I'm gonna play my new game. Hydration, drink time. Wow. Even though that scared me. Because I was trying to go outside and I just died. And the game instantly just... I stopped talking. It was me, by the way. It wasn't like I didn't die. Wait, where's the game? Did you hear? Well, why would you hear? It's not connected. This is loud. Yeah, but you just saw my title change. But how do I... Wait, do you hear it? No, you don't. Do you... How, though? What the hell? It's saying... Okay, this can show up. Maybe you hit from my... From my ear? Ear? Oh, I got it now. Why is it in the corner there? There. Now you can hear it. Is this too loud? Too small. Oh, I guess I gotta do the reading. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl, Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. Wait! I gotta do this. How do you spell? Okay, I did it. Damn, this game is that loud? There. Like this? Okay. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I always feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Really? Oh yeah, it is. It's a sign. Now it worked. It's a sign. Oh look, it changed. It's Sayori. Okay. Ha ha. Oh, it worked. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but... Oh, is this me? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Damn. You say it like you weren't thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Schnee. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Why I sound like... We crossed the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, Schnee, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you I'm already not interested in joining any clubs. I don't know how to read. First of all, you know what? I can read to a certain extent. I should just Google. Wait, let me let me go on Google Translate. Un momento, por favor. How do you say it? Is it? I thought you say it as English to. It doesn't matter what it is. I guess I should just be Japanese anyway. Oh. Sayori. Let's see. Sayori. The English translates it Sayori. We're saying it as Sayori. 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 Oh. Sayori. Okay, Sayori. Sayori. She's saying Sayori. So I'll say Sayori. Well, the accent on the O in her name. I can't read accents. That's not I just wait, how do you say it again? I forgot. Every time her name comes up, I'm just gonna go on Google Translate. I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna listen and I'm gonna repeat. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, there it is. How do you say it? Sayori. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A NEET. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. This is like English class. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease my mind a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The day of school is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. This girl talks too much. Hello? Oh, why is it? Sayori. Fuck this game. Sayori. Sayori must have come into class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of class, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might just need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to have start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh my gosh. Natsuki. I would say no too. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is... You know what? Why is there a huge text over... I don't know. I can't tell if Sayori is... You know what? I'm saying their names any way I want. That's it. I keep going to Google Translate just to type their names in, but I'm not doing it. It brings out the specialty if you're dyslexic. Is she so cunning as to have it planned out all of this? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori's full of energy swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sorry to... What the hell? It's still her talking. Oh. Sorry always says nice things about you. I don't want... Okay, seriously? You brought a boy? I'm a boy? What text in the corner? Oh. No, actually, I don't even know. Can you remove the text out of the screen, like in the corner? Wait, why does it say that? Wait, how do I remove that? Because I don't even know why that's there. Wait, what is that? That's only on my stream. But I don't know how I did that. Wait. Wait. I don't know how. Why is that there? What? You know when you said that, I thought you were just talking like. What are you? Wait, I have to. What? I mean, I'm clicking on it on. What? But it won't let me. If. What the hell? Wait, I'm gonna have to exit the game. Oh. Why did it say? Wait, why is her name there still? What? Because now it's making. What the fuck? When you say that, I was like, I don't know. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I didn't even know. Whoops. Okay, well, I put the game back on. I don't even know how her name got there. I didn't do that. Okay, but can you seriously move? It's just there doing nothing. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Schnee, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. All worse escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. She was like 10. I'm not looking at you. What are you looking at? Definitely not you. Goodbye. Shoo, 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 shoo. If you want to say something, say yeah. Shoo, 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 shoo. Why am I? What's sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. Her soul figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's like 10 years old. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets smoothie. Okay? Is that not her name? Natsuki? Natsuki? See, that was my chat, by the way. That was not me. I sat down. Like, I got up and I sat down. Sorry says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway. It's very similar to Russian. Hokkon socks. I don't even know. How the heck do you say that Russian word? Hoknuk. I don't even know how you say that. Anyways, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sari and Natsuki. Nosuke! Oh. Well, nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Schnee. I don't know her. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica probably was the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Wait, call Natsuki as Socks since now. Socks, I should... Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently felt a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Schnee. We made room for you at the table, so come sit next to me or Monica. Not you. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks around to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room and Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table and tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of tray to reveal a dozen of white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Meow meow. The whiskers are drawn with icing and pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Oh. Thank you for following Hihi. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first one, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking? Oops. Sneaking glances in my direction. Well, why do you like Sayuri the most? I don't know who I like the most because this is my first time playing. I don't know. I do not like Natsuki though. The girl in front of me. No. I finally bite down. The icing is so sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Hi. Oh, you're from Russia? Hi. I don't know how you say hello. Brigitte. What's Brigitte mean? Brigitte. But welcome. Thank you for following. I hope you're doing okay, or I should ask, how are you? You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Afterward, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not true. Oh, she didn't even say that. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know. I believe you. Da. Brigitte. Well, the tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises her eyebrows and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid to ask this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayuri seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun, exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. Wait. Can you say privet? I am on Privet? Isn't... I thought it's Birgit. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to butcher your language. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any other of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Aha, aha. Well, you know. Ah, that's cute. I don't know why you did that, Sussy. Poman. I'm gonna call you Poman. Poman is a cute name. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for their events. I very much take something personal, enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, like me, I have to read all of this. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. I think my little brother's been trying to talk. The way he wrote the first thing, like... Oh, it's cute though. Poman, you are cute. You can, I don't know Russian though. I feel bad. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! That's Natsuki. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. So it's different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of the new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Schnee, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, nothing. Considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she was wanting to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. I mean, sure, whatever he's comfortable in. I just feel bad because his server message like "and hi from Russia." And then he put that to you and he put it as yes. Then he's like, can you say privet hi on Russian? Oh, see, Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Oh, what word would you like to see in Russian and hear the pronunciation? Is privet? Does that mean hello then? Privet. Yuri, how do you say how are you? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously by the way her eyes lit up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how writers can be so deliberate and take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off the loop? Oh my gosh, that was fast. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books once. I desperately grasp on something I can relate at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Kakavi? Is that how you say it? Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can really put down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's asked that over for me a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? The first one was right. Kakavai? I'm gonna learn Russian from you two. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And then give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes are poems. Everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. That's the truest form of writing, is writing on oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reach of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzical at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get all a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Schnee? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, it may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Well, Yuri just looks normal, actually. The only ones who look sad is Monica and Sayuri. Natsuki just looks like tsundere. Shoo. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Schnee... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If I'm writing poems, it is the price I need to pay and to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm curious how he understands what you're saying on the text. Oh, shoot. Poeman. Oh. He wrote, Poeman, do you understand what I'm saying on my stream? Welcome to my stream, dear viewers. Dobro pozalavat na moj stream dovak jiva zitele. That is not right. One by one, the girl sighs. Yes, I'm so happy. Sorry, reptile arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Schnee, I'll be looking forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the star Monica with my mediocre writing skill. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Don't try. I'll be right back. We'll grab... Wait, so did it just sound really bad what I said? Was it not even a little bit good? Hey Schnee, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, sir, and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Russian is hard. With all of that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Wait, Poeman. So you know English? Your English is good then, no? It was, let's just say no, I can't. Wait, wait, was everything just wrong? What? Chigo. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Sorry, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to go close to one of these girls. Chivo. I know English, I'm no good. I think you did translate the message about the way. Ah, if you want to speak Russian sometimes, it's okay, cause if Sassy is here, he can help you. Cause I want you to be comfortable. Cause I'm not too sure if you understand what I'm saying to you sometimes. I feel bad. Cause I'm reading in English and the game's in English. Chivo. Chivo. I just need to make most of I'll just need to make most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I start with writing poems tonight. What? What's nightgown? Like, that's what I wear at nighttime. Boop. Charm, because I'm charming. No! Contamination. What is that? I said this wrong. What does this even mean? Pout, a tone, whistle, infinity, ribbon, candy, massacre. Ooh. Name I'm ya. I'm ya. I'm ya. I'm ya sounds like meow. I'm ya. Yeah. I'm putting massacre. Bliss, cheer, proof, lollipop, lust, inferno, heaven sent, lipstick, vacation. Ooh, heaven sent, cause I'm sent from heaven. Pure, unrestrained, hope or destiny, strawberry, rain clown, hopeless, portrait, cry. Me, cause I have aura. Okay, I get her out. Purge. Dance, daydream, beauty. Beauty? 12. Comfort, feather, peaceful, forgive, childhood, clumsy. Incapable, anger, dream, happiness, treasure, existence, smile, spinning, introph, skipping. What does this even mean? Does this mean like I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna put treasure because I'm a sailor. Whirlwind, memories, universe, anime, horror, color, extraordinary. Ocean, past, extraordinary because I'm extraordinary. What the? Puppy, dark, climax, defeat, whisper, fluffy, heart, captive, marriage, doki. Oh, hi Kurt, how are you? I'm putting captive because I hold people hostage because I'm a sailor. Joking. Flee, lucky, kawaii, precious, sugar, playground, vibrant, alone, tears, love. What the? Lucky because I'm lucky to have you guys. Flower, marshmallow, play, grief, jump, waterfall, vitality. This is vitality. Vitality like the org, like the esports. That's good that you're doing okay. Well, hopefully I can make it better. I did a thumbs up, by the way. Electricity. Oh my gosh, can I even play this game? Because I can't. I'm dyslexic. The reading is poor. Electricity, nibble, secretive, lazy, firefly, swimsuit, holiday, sunny, sensation, sweet, sensation. Wait, now I can turn off this light because I turned on the light when I was playing the other game because I was scared. Headphones because I get to. Oh, I like depression too. Adventure, disoriented, unstable, me, joy, uncanny, heartbeat, misery, landscape. What does it say? Miniature, that's not what does it say? Awesome, kiss, raindrops, kiss. Good, Russell. Peace, analyst, cheap, cute, wonderful, after image, sunset, graveyard, agonizing, misfortune. Horror show. Sounds like I'm saying horror show. Tendency, what is this saying? Vivarish. What does it say? Socks, pain, vivid, shame. Socks, pain, vivid, shame. Kind of went together. Bed, giggle, essence together. I don't even know what this says. This is pain. Eternity, intellect. Oh, it's definitely not this. Engulf, judgment, promise. Silly laugh, vanilla desire, brave music, determination, chocolate, sing, party. Broken Valentine, vertigo, shiny anxiety, embrace, imagination, stars, great, bouncy, papa. Cage, philosophy, uncontrollable, incitement, bunny, pleasure, scars, loud, dazzle, special, because you are all special. Da! Disarray, hair, blanket, milk, rose, mouse, hop, melody, parfait. I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. Hi again, Schnee. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Schnee. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any— Why am I a boy? Like he deserves any slack. Sire told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you even plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you suddenly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back to her seat. Don't worry, guys. Schnee always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting and almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Oh, okay. Oh, Pullman, you're so cute. I wonder if you just have Google, you type a word, and then you put it here, and you put in brackets the Russian, like. This is Yuri. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and she can become good friends too. Sorry. As usual, Sari seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri, I brought you something today, you know. Oh, wait, Sari. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so it's nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Oh. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out the book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now, everyone settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Oh, Sassy, does, you know, Poman, does he know what I'm saying then? On the stream? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in the book. I can't help to notice her tense expression, like she's waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Oh! I wonder how he found my stream then. I don't even have Russian in my tag. I catch a glimpse of her cover in her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, it seems like to be on a few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes met for a split second. But that totally makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how comes you have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided not to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes all over the back. The book is titled Portrait of the Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from the human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that the dark turn came out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. I think it's because you're playing the game. He streamed it before. Ah, I see. That's why he came in. He was like, who's my favorite? His favorite is Sayori. Is his favorite person really Sayori? Ah, Yuri. Oh, what the? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Schnee? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at a life from a strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants you to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they could believe in. They suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be a naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, it's her. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop if I start talking too much, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. This is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh wait, I read it in the wrong. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you're looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book and then that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That's it. I'm reading in the company of someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what you're amused about reading in the company. It's as if I can feel their presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I sit at my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more in between them two. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy. Once we each leaned in a little bit, our shoulders almost were touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. What the? Look at this. How do I move the text? Is this me? Oh, it's us together. Hi. Bihagu. How do you say? Oh my gosh. No, I ruined your name. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Boss, yes. Hi, boss. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing okay. This is a cute emote. I like that. I like that emote. Hi. How are you today? Or tonight? Or morning? Or... boss. Is it Baha? Boss. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddling even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least that I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. I'm good. I'm Goofy. Oh, look, the monkey. Oh, ape. Oh, it's so cute. I like it. That's good that you're good and Goofy. By the way, I'm probably gonna butcher. Huh? Oh my gosh. Wait, let me take a sip of water. I can't speak. Okay, I'm probably gonna butcher reading a lot because dyslexic and whatnot, but I'll try, and even with your own name. So, see, I can't say your name, but I can say boss. boss. I call you boss. You are boss. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I just turn in my own... Is this a violation? I don't know. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page only feels like the intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Ooh, what is this? Like smut over a book. Hey Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see it into your head or anything. But they are kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms? I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Schnee, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it more. It's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Oh, what the hell? Why Monica just come in like that? Whoa, she's okay. Cock block. Okay, everyone. Oh, she moved. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales from sped from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of her thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I really knew I'd done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Shut up. Oh, that's mean. I didn't mean that. Sorry, Sorry and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sorry is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers down in her composition notebook. What is a composition notebook? What is a spiral leaf piece of paper? What is this stuff? Is it real? I feel like I'm reading. I've never seen some of these words before in my life. I can already see Miss Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Because I'm reading my reading age is showing. I read. Well, it's not my fault. I was born dyslexic. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly that doesn't say compel as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. What's my poem? Whose poem should we read first? Get Natsuki out the way. I don't give a frick about her. Bye. We saved the best for last, which I don't know who that is, but would do the least interesting for me. I told Natsuki I was interested in yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. I don't know. Maybe dyslexia? Being dyslexic is common, maybe. I don't know. Me no. That's a bit blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke my emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not like you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I mean, it was fun to read. Yeah. I told you that you're not gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing like that has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems where people express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things are about simple. What the frick? But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like to set up for rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So did you? I guess more went into that, I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor with her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I feel bad picking her first because I think she's less interesting. Let's be sorry. I'm doing Monica because she cock-blocked me. Monica kind of scary when she stares at me. Hi, Schnee. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things. Okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring out things. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Schnee. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all have to learn how to pass soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Schnee. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort. Ahaha, that's not very fair. What the? By the way, where's your... I lost it at sea. I didn't lose it. Why do you want to know where my other eye is? Maybe this is why I read so bad. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writings are full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sari, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes when the reader is left driven their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it, just something out of the way by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisance. Well, maybe I gotta think about playing this game. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked that. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see more. I'll love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of things or style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. The hole in the wall. I can't read this writing. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the speckle protrudes. Does it say speckle? The speckle. Well, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peek inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched by the permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A whole infinity choices. I realize now. I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I don't even know what this means. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not too sure if I know how to put it in. I guess you can say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's just kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just focus on yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Oh my gosh, thanks Monica. Tip Oh my gosh, I can't English. I do, Sayori. Oh. This is a good poem, Schnee. Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you are really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Schnee. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, are you? You're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people would do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. But then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have loads of friends here. Fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Pick me. Kidding. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What the hell? What's that end? But I'm not bad. I want breakfast. Was she hungry at the end? Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! I just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I made eggs and toast. Oh yeah. I feel so bad telling her shuts up. I didn't mean it, sorry. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point of arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh. Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting all so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell. Okay, just say it's fucking shit then. You lied! You were being nice and then you're looking at it. Yeah, well, I can tell. It's just there's a specific writing habit that typically from new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from their topic of matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both of the styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if she's demeanor totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone and she sounds like a total asshole. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even simple poems. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, I hope that everyone else in the club gives valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Bias? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Oh, is she gonna shit talk her? Do it to me, Yuri. It's okay, I won't tell. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if yours is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yours smiles dreamingly as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I think the game, I don't know, because it's just reading poems. Also, this writing's so hard for me to read. Like, I wish I could click on it and it would come up, but her and Monica's handwriting, oh, grr. But for now, it's like, yeah, but it's only hard because I'm dyslexic. That's what makes it harder, because the letters goes under the light. What does it say? The trails? The tendrils? The trails. What does that even say? I don't know. Of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last meaning streetlight to withstood the test of time. The last yet replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I don't understand this. This is too smart for me. I just like the eagle, the cow go mew, the chicken go quack, the duck go blah blah. That was easy. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible You do. Your tamarind sucks. What? I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I was. I'm a liar, because I was thinking it sucks. But it took you a lot of time. Yeah, because your handwriting sucks, Yuri. Ah. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting. Nope, negative. It sucks, Yuri. It's shit. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. What the hell? I didn't get it. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hugh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Schnee. Really? I thought it was about a light, a street light. Isn't it about a lamppost? Well, I suppose she did glance over it, after all. I remember the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place, comfort, unable to let go of her past, as and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more Sloan putting it in that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I redid it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Schnee. Me too. What? You like me then? So, are we gonna kiss? Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to this. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sari and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes laid on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolic or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you could have just tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't have to come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it. And she did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Schnee liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Schnee appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Schnee started showing up. Oh, damn. I have the effect. Make boobs bigger? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both the girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Schnee! She was just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all cultivated for no reason? That means that the meaning of jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Schnee. Wait, There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessary limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Schnee? Well... Shoo. Don't involve me in this fight. How do I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but who else? I agree that they probably think more highly of me. I feel bad because Natsuki, how one is cute. I like eagle go fly. Eagles can fly, cows moo, dogs quack, and birds poo. We are just human. We try. Bye. That wasn't the poem, but I can't remember it, but it was something like that. Let me just call Sari. Sari, help me. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defensive I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting and you're just making Sari uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel this way? Schnee. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our own conflict. Yeah, unless Sari wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so much feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they're painted beautifully in pictures in my head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sorry stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with her blanket stretched on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sari is vice president. Monica whispered. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can even bring myself to interject. As president, that's the kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sari is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Why would she get hurt? What the hell? This is a book club. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person. Really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It's a lot of fun. Well, I'll say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Schnee, how about you? I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? If any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Schnee! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sari beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sari and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. God, sorry. Yeah, it's too water time. I feel like I never spoke so much. Sorry. What happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that thing kind of happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Schnee, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiness. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sari still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sari. I pat Sari on her shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sari as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Well, what is this? Why are they like separate? I'm confused. Why is she like, oh, why is Yuri on the way over here? Natsuki and Sari over here. There's a gap. I guess they're just jumping. Can I don't know. I want to pick any word that I like. If it goes with somebody, it goes with somebody. Grief, fantasy, sadness, unending. Forgive. Summer, nibble, clouds, bubbles, graveyard, doki doki. Feather, friends, precious, depression, uncanny, kitsy, rough, beauty, warm, sweet. Sweet. Fireworks, I don't know. Heartbeat, heartbeat. Whirlwind, fluffy, lollipop, desire, landscape, hope. Hoop. Wonderful. Dance, lazy, jumpy, tragedy, color, captive. Laugh, festa. Okay. Bye bye, Sassy. See you again tomorrow. Oh well, next time or when you can come. Thank you for popping and stopping in. Love, portrait, atone, memories. Defeat, embrace, essence, tears, vibrant. Daydream, imagination, pure, infallible. What the heck? Calm. Incorrigible, disarray, hopeless, unstable, frightening, passion, massacre. Ada. Prayer, judgment, happiness, extraordinary, comfort, universe, promise, sticky, lust. Giggle, swimsuit, blank, contamination, determination. Shopping, whistle, flower, cage, question, parfait, sparkle cheeks, childhood. I like anime. Shiny socks, strawberry aura, puppy, joy, flying, climax, rainbow, dark. Puppy? Horror, infinity, urge. Spinning, hop, broken fear, melano. I don't even know. I think it says engulf. Does it say engulf? Don't know. Sugar party, Valentine, insight, kiss, clumsy, vertigo, candy, bouncy, charm. Small, cute, flea, adventure, adventure. I think this is more for Sari. She jumped up the most. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Schnee. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get into with good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sorry? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sorry, Nubsy retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets out the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I know it. I can see right through you, sorry. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted to ask excuses for a war, or you plan to convince forget you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves with the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Schnee to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with something like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mystery little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean all of that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen that much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sorry knows what exactly she's doing. Afterwards, she told you guys that she'd bring me in the club even before she told me. But you wouldn't have came if that weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, sorry. Oh. Plop. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sorry in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh. What was... cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sorry glances around. It's a miracle. It's because I paid my registration. I can't even say this either. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sorry rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sorry suddenly cups her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. And why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sorry Sari gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie in the hand, Natsuki's reached up and nudged Sari off her. Oh! Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sari trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sari? Natsu glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just something to... She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Schnee. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot. Why did she say earlier that she wasn't doing it? Like, what? And I really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to be sorry, Mischief at Estragas. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining about her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sorry somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back in that book and Natsuki just went in the closet. Oh. Man. It looks like no one... Oh, welcome back. Well, it's a lot of reading. It's not that much gaming. Oh. It is, I guess it would be like a light novel. How was work? I was just reading a lot. I'm not used to this much reading. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by himself like this? I guess I could always read some books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could barely fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sari's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up easily. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with something with the most fun thing ever, nobody will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sorry is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear a dirty like this. This type of game you just really didn't try and find the... Yeah. I didn't think... Even though I talk a lot in my stream anyway, but I feel like... Damn, my throat. Maybe this is like... I don't know if you like play the whole game in just a stream, because I feel like it starts hurting your throat. Especially that you do different voices. Well, you don't have to do different voices, but I feel like it makes it a bit more interesting instead of just doing your own voice for everyone. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why I was suggesting it. Cupcakes speak to the crate's tummy? Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, why is she always hungry? I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, sorry is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding motivation at all, sorry can always put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it'd be like to see the world through her eyes. Why is she so close to me? Oh, scary. I don't know. I think Monica, she butts in, like, for some reason, she said she started to play piano. Okay. And then, like, everyone's like, oh, we want to hear you, blah, blah, play. And she's like, oh, I only just started recently, I'm learning. Then when I say I would look forward to see her play piano, she's like, oh, really? Yeah. Then she's like, I'll show you. Like, oh, I thought you just started. Why did you just... So when I say it, yeah, I don't know if this makes sense, but yeah. What? I opened my eyes and find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it all. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder and see Monica over her. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, sorry. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out better for me than you do for that didn't even make sense. You look better for me than you do yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gone up this time? On time. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Sorry glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of yours, Sari's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't even straight either. What? I think it's... What did it look like before? And there's toothpaste stain on the side of your collar. But I didn't see that. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody ever noticed that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, sorry. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Okay, I don't have a girlfriend, so why am I saying this? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I stopped buying her a blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Why is she? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about this. About it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit properly? It did when I brought it. Sigh. If you ever button it up, you would have known sooner than that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why? What are you smiling about? It means my boobs are going bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel so strange seeing Sari's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sari has hastily unbuttoned her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sari puts her arm around the 12s. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't ever let you do things like that. Literally, he wouldn't ever let you do things like that. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Yes. Very, very close. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking some of them in ourselves. What? Wait, how did you even subscribe for 6 months in a row? How? Trash boy, how did you do that? What the freak? Thank you though. Wait, what the hell? How did you do that? That's so cute. Thank you. But how did you do that? How did you... You only met me, 2 days ago? How did you do 6 months? Tell me your secrets, wizard. But thank you. That's really sweet and kind of you. I appreciate it. It goes... It helps. Yes. Oh, really? I didn't know you can do that. So maybe you can come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, I'm sorry. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. See, look, she's just scary. Monica just comes out from the side. She's a bit scary. Okay. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Yay! Schnee, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari chucks away to retrieve her poem. Why am I so mean to her? Come on. Some subternet is cheaper than subbing at... Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'll make sure you get your money's worth. Don't you worry. I'll be here. I have nothing else better to do. Element, that sounds so sad. I'm gonna read Sari's first because she's so nice. No, I'll do Natsuki first still. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew? Well, anything's bad that isn't a train wreck. I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ahahaha, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sari has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, what? That was a little unnecessary. But I think of this way, if it weren't for me, she'll probably just fly away like letting go in a balloon. You can say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song, Love Song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not her friend. One time I hurt my leg really bad and Amy helped me up and took me to the nest. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's not why I'm friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay, enjoy your shower. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's one was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope it didn't make you think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward and smart. I don't have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much smaller, simpler analogs. It just helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like anyone would agree the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about everyone who thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid to, if people find out, they'll make fun of you or less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people like, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect others for liking weird things. Well, definitely you're right. At least I relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. I like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Ugh. Why Black and Pit? I'm being Monica. She annoyed me. Hi again, Schnee. How was the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, don't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think that's something Sari would like. Is that so? You and Sari are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sari are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care about each other well-being. Even if it shows in different ways, it ends up being similar more than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get from reading your poem. You sure you're not reading a bit too much in it? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sari's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring emotions with like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Depression. She's depressed. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each to their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. By the way, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. The violent, grafting waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sin. I don't know, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space of paper, choosing where and how spatial words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I read the lines really short makes it feel like I'm trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. I'm saving that. She said that. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening. Let's see what you've written for today. This is very good, Schnee. Weren't you influenced by seeing someone else's writing style yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was a bit surprised about how differently everyone writes. So I respect you trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work on your brain like tying in a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reading to see to your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. A certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you like to read. Of course. It is the poem you wrote today. Yuri nods intimately, hands you the poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tentacles of the unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well, aware the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Enticing beauty of cutting the knife was the symphony. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon, incitement is the place reflects that much more light of cutting knife. The same light glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps a merely projection of my emotion onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following me. You can't say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread always handy. Every time I... What? Something. My cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement. I rush of blood. Classic. Something. Conditioning. I slice bread and I feel myself again. I don't get this. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it face value, then I can't even figure out what's it supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that's different that people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more usual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Didn't Nasuki write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have more in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person that would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would really hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Sorry. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Schnee. I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, sorry. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sorry. You must be seriously overacting. I'm not good at a writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yori's opinion has a little more construction than this. Maybe not Suki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Schnee poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sorry hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, sorry. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, and it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying my feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy, sad? I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like sad most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, Sad poems can give you a rain cloud, a little hug, and then I make a nice heavy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing myself after all. Thanks, Schnee. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scab like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. The little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and the forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep safe, and I put the ball on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle all on the row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle of a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hidden in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrape and scrape. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time eclipse. Eclipse? My stomach, my empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and come in. My friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pulled them off the shelf after one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against in between the tiles, my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They are supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. This is... Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out very good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gone pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep it up, writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, always had to happen again. Obsessed with something before dropping it, and more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of these times, but seeing the passion in our eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well within last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari's been working on the posters, and I've designed some of the pamphlets to give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought I heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us were going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sorry is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry is the one being coloring the posters and holding us for see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already stop putting the posters up, did you? Uh, well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to perform it in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shaking her head in fear. Guys. No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their parents with everyone until a couple of days ago. It is a lot to ask for them to recite a poem out loud with a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then we'll inspire each other to do the same. And more people will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate within yourself, finding a new horizon, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others? To inspire? Welcome back. How was your shower? To inspire them the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes it standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have an argument left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone except everyone else's expectant face. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of your club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone to feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in her mind self. She stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Gosh. After this break, I didn't even read that, but she says she recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, in reflection is, I don't know, she knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is something she's done before, or is it simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri, intense expressions on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recite. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. What? You're fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glares at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she proudly refuses to do it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her quivering words transform into short syllables of fierce and confident women. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures like enunciates with the perfect timing. This must be a regular into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. It's a real caught off guard that we must not have forgotten. You know who else has to share a poem? Who else? How comes I never read my own poem, by the way? As we all applaud, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and rushes back to her. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down to the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so we'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serenades and it's bittersweets. If I were to read this on the paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. My mom! Oh, my mom. Well? Does your mom make good poems? Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Schnee liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems that wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of you where a sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work out as well. They might need a little bit more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of people. Oh, everyone. No, it was a regular show reference. Rigby. Mordecai. True. One of the best shows, actually. But now that you say it like that, I can hear like Rigby and Mordecai in my head. Whoa! Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Schnee. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Schnee lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get over it. It's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive, what can I read? Why can't I read my poem? Apparently my poems are so good. Let me read it. Let me see it. Sorry, I'm not really good at, sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and it's more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath, and once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthusiastic, her poem has rhythm and rhythm to it. Cannot. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, and as if it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Yeah! She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Your band will make me do this again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing this in front of other people would be easier, way easier. Oh, I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so? Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry too much for the festival. No, I don't want to go, but yes, you do want to go to school. Who doesn't want to go to school with these cute girls? You don't want to join them in the literacy club where you're always reading? I do. You can tell. I will. Nah, I wouldn't. What the heck? You don't want to go to school with Monica? You don't want to go to school with Natsuki? You don't want to go to school with Sari? I literally can make you. I will make you. Since I'm a sailor, I know how to tie knots. Give me the rope. I'm tying you up and dragging you there. School time. You're going on my boat. School. I'll give you schooling. Better things. You have nothing bad to do. The bad things. No. Yeah, you can do that after you go to school. I'll take you there. Don't you worry, Steve. Steve from Minecraft, you're going. No, Natsuki will beat me up and still be nice. And Sari was too nice. And what about... Are you just ignoring Monaco? You only said 2. Where's Yuri as well? Sari's so nice that she'll make you love school. Natsuki, yeah, she's mean. She might try to beat you up, but she bakes good. And Monica, I don't know about her. la. Yeah, no. I will definitely put you in this literature club, Steve. 100%. You're going. You're going. And there's no choice. No if, no buts. The same. You're going with Lorenz too. You're going. You're both going. That said, I just want to thank everyone's going for him. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it. Ooh, I think that's it about. Why can't I read? I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write the poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I like to continue like that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Yeah, I'm so nonchalant. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Listen, Steve from Minecraft. You better watch yourself. Cause this sailor can get mean. No, you cannot join a gamer club. You join the literacy. Listen, I joined the literacy club even though I'm dyslexic. Imagine that. That's why I can't read this game. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm. Sorry, Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. I'm impressing Monica. Oh, I want Monica? Then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sari? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal of it. It must be nice. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Schnee, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. I cannot write, so there's no point trying. It's not nice. You can't look. You're right. You're literally writing right now, Steve. What are you doing right now? You're literally writing lies. One strike. I woke up with Sari once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have happened and changed. But today, Sari's being a little quieter than usual now. Hey, sorry. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sorry, fumbles her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What'd you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. But why would I tell another girl I'll walk home with another girl? I'm just gonna say I would walk. Listen, the deciding to say is a bitch and only assess. Walk home by. Where's the option? Walk home by yourself. There's none. I'm just gonna say sorry. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be mean. Sorry. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Schnee. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to. So, sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sarah to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Wait, guys, you're giving walk home by yourself. Nasuki's a bit. I didn't say it. Finish it all. You want to join a gamer club? Walk home with. There's no option. Sari has Wait, she has. I think maybe she does have problems, but I don't know why. Memories secretive together, sunset, whisper, tears, embrace, silly, disoriented, disarray. Forgive, sparkle, games, pop, electricity, don't know, universe, holiday, Prayer, explode, explode. Destiny, hope, nibble. I still don't know. Vacation, marriage, wonderful, incapable, jumpy pout. Twirl, journey, hyacinth skirt, parfait philosophies, extreme comfort. Fickle, essence, giggle, adventure, calm. Still don't know. Still don't know. Bliss. Death, despise. Heartbeat. My heart. Doki doki. Doki doki means heartbeat. Anyway. Lazy, misery, inferno, massacre, vivid, clumsy, laugh, shiny. Cry, valentine. Childhood, wrath, lust. Blanket, landscape, special heart. Kitty, bed, contamination, breathe, vanilla. Dance, beauty, promise, awesome, desire, hopeless, sensation, crimson, aura, hurt, broken. Broken? In the true ending, Metal Sonic destroys the Trisha album. Natsuki is the only service. Liar! I don't believe you. And where the heck is Metal Sonic coming from? Why does Natsuki like Metal Sonic when she only likes cute things? She would just love Amy. Bubbles, summer, mouse, unending lollipop vine. Email? Email? Depression. Depression? She's got depression. Disaster. Oh, excitement. Uncanny. Another day of reading. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help. You're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like sorry all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Why is she turn mean then? She hurt Natsuki's feelings. She went mean. Look at her. Aww. Oi. Be nice. I can remember I met Sonic to school. Yeah. Eggman would love to be in the literature club, to be honest. I could see him. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours and Sari's anyway. Oop! Excuse me? Why Sari anyway? Oh, there you are. Sari is sitting at the desk in the corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sari! I wave my hand in front of her face. We're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me. You worry too much about me. The heck? You're my friend. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sari before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation had already dispersed and everyone went back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sari recently. Since they've been preparing in the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Actually, no, for shits and giggles, Wario and... I would put... Who would have been? Wario and Waluigi. I would put Yoshi and Dry Bones in here. Yeah, Yoshi and Dry Bones. Timidly asked Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on her desk. Schnee, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sari recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who's idly dragging the rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Schnee. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if there's anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has had a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the one thing on her mind is usually me. How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't be saying too much, but Sari talks about you more than anyone else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been... You're so funny, Schnee. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because of that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Dry Bones almost in the comment. Also, do you know there's a double door that contains a dark web fountain? No. What double door? Dry Bones would be Monica's Yuri's best friend. Or both. I think Natsuki would torture Dry Bones, take out like his bones and play with it like a... What do you call that? Xylophone? That... Or you hit that baby toy. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I don't know. Is it called a xylophone? Anyway. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sari is saying, I wish I knew that Sari and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't. She's telling her to kill herself. She's telling her to kill herself. Why am I not allowed to hear? I sigh and sit down. That is impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm laying this weight on me. I'm laying this weight down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get away. She won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone and start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice to approach her, but now it's a lot easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I couldn't tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was singing like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to swap based on your posture and your expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willingly to share that concern. Damn. Why do you hate everyone in here, Steve? You hate everybody. Like, nah, I'll just ignore. Nah, I wouldn't even join. Nah, Nasuki's a bitch. You hate everyone. Of course, there's certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would gladly listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sari. Sorry? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. Steve wants Alex, nah, rogue all the way. Do you see what they did to her though? He changed her voice actor. I don't like her voice. Oh, I think she sounded better before. Boo! Like, I like her like husky, like her husky voice. Rogue. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that. I didn't want you to. Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know why they did that though. And I feel like Rogue has to be like that because just the way she is, her personality, and just everything. I don't know why they did that. I don't know if they thought people wouldn't notice. Like, especially her voice. Why is she so high pitched now? Boo. Sari and I just have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Schnee, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And then there's many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think Sari is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be going inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I always feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sorry, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. So, yeah, Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, so she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person of mystery are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That's it. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Metal Sonic rejects Natsuki. Metal Natsu Knuckles, who is Ugandan Knuckles, Yeah. I think Knuckles would love Natsuki 100%. I should be taking my mind off things, the whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retreat their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. I wonder what she wants to talk about with Sayori. She's telling her to fucking kill herself. I'm reading Monica first. Monica kinda weird. Monica's weird. Hi, Schnee. Oi! What's she done now? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to— Why? I think she's a bit strange. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem and I hold it in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. It's really good now. It is shit. She did not like it. Because she's like, oh, sorry this, sorry that. She thinks it's ass. Oh, I don't care. She's weird. I know it will take a bit more time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. What the? Why does it matter? Who do I hang out with, Monica? It's not your concern. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting a pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tales of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, or meaning, or purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, a victim of the current's wind. Day after day I search with a little hope. Knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that is remains the last dimming star glimmers in the twinkling sky, till one day the wind ceased to blow. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in her eyes and find no end of her gaze. Is she gay? The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of all which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With that breath, she blows me afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What? I would rather hang out with trains than these. No, what? I was gonna say something, but I won't say that. That would not be nice. That would not be good. I'm restricted. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers. Why did the text change? Or maybe I'm crazy. Not to get too fullest of whatever that word or anything, but it was kind of in my mind, so that's why I wrote it. I see. I never put much thought into it. In that way, oh my gosh, in that way it was almost, I don't even know. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, aren't you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, if everyone was okay, you would have things to write about. You could write happy and sad things. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not too good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find out other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling that your writing is good or bad, they will just focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It sounds much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue. It's almost like you're having your own literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Whose poem? I'll save her for last because she's a bit depressed though. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just like one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? What if I what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of a fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Nasuki's eyebrows connect with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you off. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. Ahaha. That laugh was awkward. How the hell do you call that a joke? Seriously, that seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out like nothing's ever happened. Whatever. Blah, blah. I'll be your beach. Does that mean I'll be your bitch? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that the dimness of your wonder over your years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight. I see that sparkles of your brilliant light. The wool in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you've left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thought in the pale sand, bathe in the sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the football trail. Set you free in a windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. So she's saying she'll be my bitch? Yeah. Ooh. I felt like I kept writing negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's not only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, can you see her doing that too? making us write about simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of method or whatever too, but there's something wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Gosh, so much reading. Well done, Schnee. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid that this whole thing would be a chore, but it isn't a great way for me. It is a great way for me to spend some personal time with all of the girls in the club. But it's fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess I'll be doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Schnee? Well, you know how I like to say that your writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even in my opinion, are just some opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a minute. That must be terrible. For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky and expansive with bliss, but beneath a great soaring clouds, endless enigma, the easiest would get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet is where the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your fountains until you give it? Does it say lick or take? I don't know. On the will, I suddenly away will send you crashing down in a blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build the sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into ultimate bouncy line, tempted to by the foamy trails. Something back and abandon my piece to something to at the shore, drift forward and return to the end for more. I'm aware the beach is a kind of an intense thing to write about, but I did my best to keep the metaphoric approach to it. Yeah, Natsuko already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better to be aware of the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad. To write something simple occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, I read this poem then, yeah. Sorry. This is your best one so far. It's really nice. It's really, really nice, Schnee. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, alright. Hey, Schnee. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try and write your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? I'm scared. Why did the music stop? You don't want to get closer to it with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but you have a weight lift or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's easier to write what we're thinking about you. Sorry? No, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sorry, has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sorry? I can't surrender everyone to make no one's noticed this. Sorry. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Sorry shakes her head. She sniffs and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gives herself a bit of a smile. It's nothing, Schnee. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Aw, I give you a hug, sorry. It's okay. It's just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say it, sorry, he cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Hello? She didn't give me a poem. Oh, she scared me. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we stop figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something straight now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You diverted from the usual catchphrase in addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is coming from foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different, sorry, isn't here. It seems you're right. Sorry always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times she's not to go home with her, you pick the times she's not feeling well? So much of you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second, she's the kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest. I said, what did she say? And you just ignore me? I care. Let's decide what everyone's doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And for you, as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki, pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sorry enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case, but if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. No, she doesn't. You know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares into her desk and focuses on nodding. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Schnee, the one who is truly useless. Ah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica just suggesting next on the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth am I gonna respond with that suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work you can give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki starts to mumble bunches of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Schnee may not like to be around if you're only making him to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be most suited for assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for C2. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just do what you think. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Schnee to decide what he'll like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can't we just settle this, right? Yeah. Schnee, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... Well, I won't know. Because I won't know until tomorrow. Or some other day. But enough. My throat is killing me from reading so much. My throat is killing me. I have to stop. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello, TK. Hello, welcome. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. But hi, TK. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're okay. I was about to end because... Yes, I was about to end because my throat is killing me. Because I just do different voices for all of them. I think it's just exhausting for my voice to do since I don't really do a lot. But I'm glad that it's your favorite game. I am enjoying it. So I'll stream again tomorrow. So yeah. Oh, that's cute. Thank you for the follow, TK. I appreciate it. Sorry that I'm ending now and you came at the end. Sorry. But tomorrow you'll see more. And you'll see which one I pick and spend the weekend with. Yeah. It's gonna go because it's tiring. But yeah. I remember that though. I remember you, TK. But yeah. I should rest my voice for now. But thank you for the follow, TK, and everyone else. And thank you for talking and interacting with me. I really do appreciate it. Makes me happy. Hopefully I can make you guys happy or interested in the games I play. I'm gonna go for now. But like I said on my thing, I have Discord to be notified whenever I stream again. And socials to... Is that how you spell socials? I don't know. Yeah, to follow. So if you want to keep updated and notified. But yeah, thank you again. And see you guys tomorrow. If I'm not tomorrow, it'll be the next day. But yeah, Yes, see you guys. Thank you. Bye bye.